Hey Afumo, how are you doing today? And welcome back to another episode of Build a Factory with a Bunny. As you can see, there's some stuff that changed. I made this bridge a bit bigger. We got some more shelves of conveyor belts running here. Although some of them are empty at the moment. And I activated the coal generators for now, although the setup is not final because it's getting a bit complicated here again. I also set up at least a little production line for the awesome sink, so I could generate some more coupons here. The next one is soon to be printed. And I did some more production lines here to have a storage of iron rods, iron plates, and concrete, because those are the three materials you need a lot in building stuff. Ignore that for a moment, what stands in the back there. I created a little lab / working area here with the awesome shop as well. And I bought a few things in the awesome shop to make life a bit easier. Especially I bought some more of these foundations. I bought the inverted corner ramp pack and the corner ramp pack. Why I bought this you will soon see. And the inverted ramp set. Next thing I want to buy is the double ramp set and the half foundations. Those are not as necessary, but those I would like to have. And then I also bought the pillar sets here, as well as the barriers and railing and structural beam set, all to experiment with a bit. So now to see what I built here. As you can see in the upper right corner, I have the objective build the space elevator because I destroyed my last one after moving all my stuff here. And this is where I want to build the new space elevator. And also the reason I wanted to have these inverted ramps, because I wanted to try and build this a bit nicer with some arches seemingly supporting these foundations. But I'm not quite sure about it yet, because it looks a bit weird with getting smaller to the top, but that's how it went for now. I'm still thinking about how to do that better. That's one project I still have in the making. And as you can see there, I already said so in the Discord, I tried to add some support to the bridge so it doesn't look as floaty anymore. So I created these pillars that support it. I'm still thinking about doing something in between here, but for now this is pretty much the construction bridge. Also added these conveyor belt elevators to soon transport everything up there. think I won't make this jump. Yeah. There we see the elevators for the coal. There are some more elevators for the coal and one for copper as well. And this is the new crossing part where all the streets or bridges go into each other. I didn't quite want to rearrange these conveyor belts, so I actually made it far more difficult and put this whole thing down. Such a small car for such a big factory. Yeah, but it's the nice car you can drive around with and have some fun. So I didn't want to rearrange the conveyor belts. So I lowered this whole platform, made some ramps to go out of it. And for the moment, this is like a dead wave that isn't used. We got one here as well, nicely visible by these walls. Same for this one. Then we have the connection points to all the important nodes. Like this goes to the iron node back there. This one goes to the limestone. This one goes to another limestone node we need. And this is the way to our old factory site, or starting base site. Still need to make that longer. Gonna make that in a moment. Here we got our old iron nodes you all know and love. We got that limestone node up there. And we got our copper nodes back there. Still got these biofuel generators running. Although we do make a lot of more electricity since I added at least a few of the coal generators to the network. I did that because I wanted them to at least work so that we are not as that we don't need the biofuel generators anymore. I also found out something interesting about this little car. If you go full speed and then hit the brakes, it rotates. Works every time. Just going straight, hit the brakes, rotate. I don't have the zoop on. Perfect. Although this is getting a bit close to this. I didn't want to jump down there. Haha. When can that thing throw stuff? I better stay away from there. And this is the reason I want these double ramps. I could actually already build that with the inverted ramps, like so. That needs double the resources, but it works. Also looks quite good. Yeah, I'm gonna do that sometime in the future. I also made this a whole tower-like structure with support beams for the outer ring. Yeah, and I wanted to rearrange this a bit. That's why I did these. I just thought it would sit on here a bit more nicely. Doesn't quite work like I wanted it so far. Like I wanted to make it a straighter wall, like there. But I still need to figure it out a bit. But for today I want to set up our space elevator and set up our factory here so that we at least have all the production lines running. For the structure, do you all think like this kind of arch looks good? I just thought of something. Let me try this out real quick. If we make this a big foundation block, and then no, wait, I got another idea how to make this. fun cook. What you want me to cook? I don't think I can cook here. Or you mean you're not telling me what you like more? Or you want me to figure out more stuff to ask you? Now. Do it like this. And then take these inverted ramps. Oh, those were the wrong ones. I wanted to have these. And I had an idea for how this might work. I need this inverted ramp. Wait, I did that the wrong way around, I think. So we have like 4 different ideas now. We got this arc that kind of stays the same thickness. We got this arc that gets thinner to the top. We got this straight arc, or like diagonal parts that connect to the tops. We could also take out one of these rows to make it so that the sides hit each other, and then we got like more. I'm gonna show you how that would look. What I'm imagining currently. then kinda look like that. We got the big arch, we got the thin arch, we got the straight diagonal with a central piece connecting to the top. We got the straight diagonals that are a bit left down, kinda, and we got these straight that are hitting each other in the middle. I'm also thinking for those that are not connecting to the top part to make some pillars in between. And then make it on all four sides the same style. Which one do you all like the most? Also pull down the whole platform a bit to make it look like the arch are starting at the bottom. Anyone got an opinion on all of this? Sulfur. Yeah, it is.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state, and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fixit helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Well, we got something to research in the MAM. Umo, you got any favorites on the arch? On the arcs? Straight, round, thin, thick? Direct connection or not? We'll have enough concrete with me. Yeah, I think that will for a while. Need some iron plates actually. Then it's time to figure out all of this stuff. I actually need the spreadsheet for that. Alright, let's see what I need to build. First, we need 5, not foundries, we need 5 smelters. Now we're gonna set it up for now. This is not the final place, I'm just gonna put it all up as we need it. Like in groups that we can then rearrange a bit. Why are you walking through my factory? Still don't really like the stairs. Now we need 5 constructors. And I'm missing cables. Oh, thanks for the love, Caesar. And welcome, welcome. I'm currently setting up groups of factory equipment that will then make up our production lines. Oh, enjoy your orange juice then. I hope it tastes well. Okay, this will be our iron plate production. Next we need 4 smelters. And these will supply 8 constructors. But we won't build in a row because that is a bit too long. These will be our iron rod production. Next thing up, we need 5 more of these. Will then support 10 constructors. Our screw production. Four, 5. Now the next row again. Those will be screws. Now we need another 2 smelters. Who will then support 3 of these. This will be our copper sheet production. Then we need another 6 smelters. Okay, one that side. The 6 smelters will then support 12 of these. Surface too uneven. Three, 3 and 4 makes 10, so 2 more. Yeah, so we got these. Do we need wire for again? There we need that. Okay. Now let's see, we got We got 5 iron ore smelters here. We got, I think, 4 here. Yeah, makes 9. And then we got another 5 here. Makes 14. Yeah, that's exactly what I need. For copper, we got 2 and 6. That's 8. Exactly what I need. Now we need another production line here. This will be 4 constructors. This will be the wire production. The cable production. And now this is gonna be big. We need a whopping 13 constructors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is gonna be the concrete production. This is gonna be big. Real big. I think I'm gonna make it like this, so I always know which production line is somewhere. Gonna put in one each all the time. Here we got cable. That was wire. Next to the wire we had copper sheet. I have copper sheet. No, I don't have any copper sheet on me at the moment. I think I also don't have any screws. Iron rods I do have quite a lot. And iron plates, we also got a few. Let's steal some copper sheet from here, and I need some screws, which I need to make by hand because I somehow don't have any on storage at the moment. And we can research the sulfur. Do one stack of screws real quick. Some sulfur research, see what we can get from that.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
In other words, we get black powder now. If we get enough sulfur anytime soon. And we can have the Novelist detonator, which is pretty much dynamite. This was the screw container. And here we got the copper sheet. So we got that sorted out. Oh, hey Monica IDK2, thanks for the follow. And welcome to the stream. I hope you have a lot of fun here. It's going good. How are you doing? Time for the steel production, which I can't build because I need more stuff. Or foundry. Or rather the 16 foundries I need to build. One. Yeah, I need more modular frames. How long have I been streaming? Today or in forever? Because today it's been half an hour or so. In forever, I've been streaming for around a year. Now it's time for 16 foundries. Is that not sitting there? Those ladies mod Minecraft. It was interesting. First time I ever played Minecraft in my life. Yeah, it's okay, Caesar. Real life, and especially stuff like classes and infections have a bit of precedence, or are a bit more important than streams. Okay. No, these are too few. I need one more row. Now we got 16 foundries for steel ingot production. Then we need about 10 constructors here. Okay, we can only build them rows of 2. Three rows, that's the 4th one. Then constructors for our steel beam production. And another 3 constructors here that mark our steel pipe construction. Now we are finished with all the constructors, foundries and smelters. Now we are getting into the assemblers. I need some more rotors. Or other status. Rotor. got the rotor here. All right. First up, we need 3 assemblers. For our reinforced iron plates. Then we need another 3. Which will make our modular frames. With another row of 5 this time. If I don't kill myself. This won't fit. One more over here. These will make our encased industrial beams. Got 3 more that will make our rotors. We get 3 more that will make stators. We got 2 that will make motors. Now we are running out of space. And speaking about space, we get 5 that will make our project parts. 1 for the smart plating, 1 for the versatile framework, and no, 2 for the versatile framework, and 2 for the automatic whatever, automated wiring. And as we can see now, we don't have enough space. I mean, it looks, everything looks pretty neat at the moment. But the problem is, this whole stuff needs to be separated more to actually make it possible to let the conveyor belts run around here. We also need some walk space in between. So that means our factory needs to be bigger. And for that we have 2 choices. Either we go further to the sides, especially that one could work, or we're going up. What do you guys prefer? Because we definitely need more space. So guys, going wide or going high? What should we do? Still unsure about our about our space elevator platform there. Does it deserve a game over? No, there's no game over in this game. Just a...
Run.
Okay, I'm gonna run. Or jump. Run! Oh, you're gonna clip that. Just a bit undecided, Caesar. Especially about the space elevator platform. But I think for the factory it would be nicer to make it build up, so make a higher building out of it. I think that would look nicer than just making it like a giant pancake on the land. For the space elevator thing, I think I'm gonna go with a... Oh, you did it for my YouTube. Thanks for that. I'm actually gonna start putting my clips up on YouTube as shorts soon. So look out for that to revisit all the weird and fun moments that someone clipped. I also made some clips myself, and I still need to do some more on streams I marked down for me. But yeah, that's gonna happen soon. For now, I'm gonna build this factory higher. Even the Nyanya clip. Isn't that clipped? I don't remember that. I can't remember anything about that. But if it is clipped, I guess it will go up on YouTube. Oh, don't jump down there. I know it doesn't look fine at the moment there, but that'll work out soon. You were not supposed to jump down here. Maybe I'm gonna make this like straight walls, like a square. Then we got some bit of a balcony back there, which can be used as a sort of break area, perhaps. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. I forgot the last one. We need to rebuild here. Can't build across that. So we need to make this wall go like that. I don't have enough iron plates. Good thing I produced a lot more iron plates. Caesar, please don't make any advertisement for stuff that is not regarding or concerning the stream at the moment, even if it is something I participated in. Just make sure to remember for the future. Mistakes can always happen. Just make sure to not repeat it. Interesting, I plan it from top down, but it starts building from bottom up. Yeah, make sure to get a lot of rest to get that infection out of your system, and see you later, Caesar. Not enough iron plates for the last part. Wrong direction. I will need a lot more of these and also some more concrete. Okay, now we got this figured out. And the next part is to figure out how high the ceiling should be of this floor. It should be high enough that nothing clips and stuff. So the biggest ones are the assemblers at the moment. This is too low, and I think I would say this is also a bit too low. Yeah, this is clipping there, so or at least in the space. So we would need at least this height, but I think I would like to go a bit higher still. Go for this height for the ceiling. Let's see what that looks like from below. I think this might still be a bit low. I also want to maybe add some walkways in between. Maybe another? One or two? What do you all think? If someone is here and wants to participate in the factory building? I guess you're still here, Fumo. So should we set the ceiling a bit higher? What do you think? Maybe not like this, but like this. Not too high. I mean, this would also be a possibility. We always have, maybe not oriented the assembler on the first floor, but I think the foundries are pretty much the same height. We got, I think, these three possibilities. But I think this could be a bit... It's too high, it will be too empty. Yeah, that could be, but I don't have these yet. There's a possibility to add like walkways to overlook the factory. Oh, we got an ad break, so I'm gonna talk about that maybe afterwards. First height seems fine, depends on what you plan to build in the future in the factory room. I think the factory room won't change that much. There are these catwalks that you can kinda add and have like like a catwalk above the factory room to look down on everything. They also have these ramps to go up and yeah, catwalks above the machine. This one actually also has stairs to go up. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If we want to add these catwalks, we need to plan a bit higher, even if it's looking empty at the moment. And I think some catwalks might look quite well. Yeah, what do you think? This height, or this in-between height for it? I mean, the catwalks would be like maybe this height and then going through, maybe a bit higher, maybe on this. And I think this could then look, especially if we go on this height, this is a bit too close together. So yeah, I would also go with the in-between height. And let's do that. No, I don't want to kill that one. That we don't need anymore. Well then, let's set this our factory ceiling. Let's go just like this. I always think it's a bit easier to build if you're running on top than from down below trying to fix it all. Well, maybe I'm gonna delete these for now, so we can actually go down. Here we have to look out. I'm gonna make this real quick. So we need, we know the dimensions of this free area. Of course, I said that wrong. Alright. Now we got our second floor going here. Could have done that before, but I actually want to find out how large this is. We got 10 foundations. Another 10 makes 20. But you get my build gun, could help to finish work at home quick. Yeah, that gun is really neat. I would like to have one of these as well. 22. So if we go to 9 here, we got also 10 in this direction. And now we got another 7. So we got a space that's 22 by 17 foundations. However, we also got this rock that we are displaying. Which eliminates a bit of floor space. I think we got something good going here. Now we need to think about how to distribute our machines. I was thinking about doing the... Why did I delete or forget a wall here? Doing the iron and copper and concrete production on the first floor and the steel and other construction on the second floor. Or should we also put the steel construction on the first floor and just have the further construction with the assemblers on the second floor? My reasoning at the moment being for putting the steel on the second floor as well as if we want to expand, what's the most practical? I mean, everything can be practical. You can make pretty much every kind of construction work well here. Because of conveyor belts, we don't really need to worry about length of ways the materials have to go. Because as you can see, if the conveyor belts are full, we got a steady stream of production or material going into the production. And once that's achieved, there's really... It doesn't really matter how long the conveyor belts are or how complicated they are set up. If they are full, everything is running perfectly. My reasoning for separating iron, copper, and concrete to the bottom floor and steel plus all the assemblers on the second floor is just that we can, or that we then have enough space to also expand each construction line or construction area. Might look a bit empty at the beginning, but it can get pretty filled up pretty quickly. And if it isn't to our liking, we can always set it up new. Since when you do the dismantling, you always get the materials back, so you don't lose anything by deleting stuff. It only takes a bit more time to set it up again. but that's something you can work with. By that reasoning, we could also do the steel production at the ground floor at the moment. And thinking about it, it might be better to do... I mean, we got all the conveyor belts here. We need to then send them up somewhere at one point. But that is also something we can make do with any kind of floor. So that's also not quite... So big question, steel production, bottom floor or upper? Also, so lower floor or upper floor? What do you think? Oh yeah, thinking about it, we don't just have the foundries, we also got all these constructors going. We got a lot of steel production going, so... yeah, it could be better to put them on the upper floor. Make there the singular construction side of steel. And then... do all the assembling stuff on the upper floor as well. Yeah, that was a good good point, Fumo. Steel production is a bit bigger, and I'm not quite sure if it will fit perfectly down here. We got these 16 foundries and we got 13... we not only got 13 constructors, we also got, I think 5 assemblers going for the steel as well. Yeah, we're putting that on the second floor. That's better on the second floor. We have one that's empty. I think the last one. Or the second last one as well. Yep. Two are completely empty, so we're gonna have no stuff in our inventory and just gonna put everything from the steel and assembler lines up to the second floor. So let's count for the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We got to build 24 assemblers. We need 16 foundries. And we need 13 constructors. Also, this building gun is amazing for dismantling stuff. I would also like to have that in real life. Yeah, okay, Fumo, cook something nice. And enjoy your meal. I'm just gonna set everything up here again. Just real quick in some lines. Not differentiated by construction material or reduced material at the moment. And this should be the last one. Yeah. Time for the constructors. It should work in one row. That doesn't will not work out. Or maybe it will. And now for the foundries. Something went always goes wrong. All right. Yeah, this was a good idea to set it up here. Just seems a bit empty at the moment. That will change soon. First, I'm gonna take back my stuff though. Alrighty, now it's time to set up the construction sites, and for that we should actually consider destroying all of this first. Because I kinda need to see where I will go with the conveyor belts. And I'm gonna take down these horrible stairs. There needs to be another way to do this. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Fumo. That's always annoying when you thought you had something in your fridge, was when you were looking forward to something and then you unfortunately need to realize it's not there anymore. So now I have to think about how to get the stuff up above. I'm probably gonna hide some conveyor belts in here. And for that there are two ways. Okay, there are three ways we can go at this right now. First way, we have these so-called conveyor walls, which look like normal walls with conveyor belt entrances inside of them. The advantage is we can just connect them here and they will run through. The disadvantage is we can see what's behind there, which would then mean we would need some kind of in-between room, I would say, so that we don't see all this rock area here. This is possibility number one. Possibility number two would be we work with these conveyor lift floor holes. We will set one on this side for each conveyor belt, another one on this side. Then have these conveyor belt lifts here These would connect down below, and we would then have to run these below. Problem is, as you can see here, this is not necessarily always working out. For that, we might need to set up all our foundations here one. That would be the disadvantage for this. The third way would be to have like a conveyor wall. Now let's go with the free one up here. And then have a conveyor lift. Go up there. This could also work. Another way that could work would be to make like a balcony up here. And make this wall pretty much come forward. Then we could like support it with some metal beams if we had some. Go with small pillars for now then. Have it work like this. Or maybe the other way around. Don't need to delete that. And go like that. Or we could go like that. You like the balcony idea, Fumo? And for the balcony idea, we then would have like we put up the walls real quick around here to make it seem closed off. And this is not that helpful for seeing it work. Go like this. So we would then have like an area here probably where all the conveyor lifts would come through. And then they would like split up, come up here, and then we could lead the conveyor belts wherever we want. We can make the conveyor. I didn't want to build a Mark II there. Could also make them go higher up and have the conveyor belts mounted on the ceiling here. going wherever we need it. Only disadvantage for the balcony idea is that I have to destroy that balcony. But that can also work. I do think the balcony idea would be the best in this case as well. So I would also go with that, Kumo. I just need to more work for the bun. Yeah, that it is. I need to rework this balcony. Oh, wait. Would need to take away this stuff here. Wasn't quite as thought out right now. Next question, do we want this balcony actually in this front or maybe here? This would also be a possibility. So, balcony at the front or balcony at the seaside or lakeside? That can also work. Then we definitely have to take away this balcony. Front. Okay, then let's go with the front. Oh, that one. Yeah, we need to set it up here then. Make it look uniform. Alright, there's only one wall left that needs to be added. This we can take away. This one we also don't need anymore. That was just for the sake of demonstrating something. Okay. For the balcony support, I would rather wait until we have these steel beams so we can make smaller ones, but because I think even the small pillars look a bit very massive. For comparison, the beam support is that big. In comparison, it's 1/4 of the small pillar support. And then we're gonna do a bit of support there. Not terra firma Greg, so no risk of it falling down. Was it on stream when the mine crashed down on me? I don't remember that anymore. Or did you play that as well, Kumo? Okay, let's see. 2 coupons. Probably that happen every time. Yeah, there was. You also play it on your side in single player. Okay. I'm not quite sure which parts I streamed of Terra Firma Greg. But I did have mine crash down on me a few times. Even when I thought I had enough support built. But I think as a rule of thumb you can say, if you think you have enough support, build more. Okay, there. That one can also go away. Now we need to consider what we have here. I cleaned up the conveyor belt lines a bit, so I'm gonna take my little car. The thing is, we had 2 stacks coming from our base 0. 1 stack with 4 lines of iron ore and 1 stack with 2 lines of copper ore and 1 line of limestone. And I wanted to separate it a bit more, so I rearranged the limestone line here to go towards the far right. So we have now 1 stack iron ore, 1 stack copper ore, 1 stack limestone, and 1 stack coal in there. And so we can, like, bring these stacks always close together, because we know they always support the same stuff. Or they always carry the same stuff. The thing is, for coal, we have 1 line that needs to go to the coal generators. That is pretty simple, because even when we switch the conveyor belt 1 to conveyor belt Mark III finally, and everything goes faster and in the capacity we actually need, this is also just 1 line that needs to go to the coal generators. Then we got the limestone, 3 lines. They all need to go to the first floor. That's also no problem. The other coal lines need to go solely to the second floor. That's no problem. Copper ore, first floor, no problem. Iron ore, first floor and second floor. That's the only problem at the moment. So we need to arrange the iron ore lifts accordingly to what we need on the upper floor. Since these are on the far left here, I would also put them on the far left of this balcony. And for the moment, I would start to put 1 conveyor lift floor hole into each foundation and see if that works out. We got 2. We got 3. We got 4. And we got 5 for the iron ore. Don't know how, but you're at 15k channel points. Didn't thought you had that much channel point with all the helping every stream. I mean, you are lurking around on every stream, and I think you get 10 points every 5 minutes. 10 channel points every 5 minutes. That makes it 120 points an hour from those. You can also click on that little green button that sometimes pop up and gives you 50 more. That pops up every 15 minutes, so those are 200 channel points. So 120 plus 200 makes 320, and since you are a tier 1 subscriber, you get 20% more, which makes roughly 60 channel points more. That's 64 channel points more. which then totals out at 384. So roughly 400 channel points per hour. And I'm streaming generally around 4 to 5 hours. Generally, I stream 4 to 5 hours, which then makes 1,600 to 5,000, 2,000. Yeah, if you want to get more channel points and support me a bit more, you can get a tier 2 or tier 3 sub. So a 1, 2, 3 for the copper. We actually have 3, that works out nicely. Then I would set up 3 for limestone. And for the coal. This worked out nearly perfectly. We got one foundation too much. But this works good. This works very well. I didn't include into the equation your favorite redeem. Yeah, I did include that, which pretty much puts you to plus minus 0 at the end. Or somewhere around that. Maybe a little plus, depending on how much I stream and if you actually redeem it every stream. But yeah, I can see how you can amass a lot of channel points in not that much of a time. So let's see. Those are not really full. That one is full. So that one at least I can delete. Don't really need anymore. Set this whole stuff in here. Just stuff I don't need. Oh yeah, I wanted to explore the Caterium tree a bit more because soon we do need Caterium, I think. The most important thing for Caterium is quick wire, which is used in 1 or 2 production lines. Also, if we get better hard drives, there's actually a alternative recipe to make. Need to go somewhere else and get more Caterium. To make wire out of Caterium, which is, I think, much more cost effective than the copper version of the wire. There's my Caterium. Crucy, yeah, feel free to lurk all you want. hope you have a nice day and don't need to work too hard. Okay, let's make some. Probably a bit too little. Yeah, we need 50 Caterium ore, Caterium ingot. Need to go back to that other chest and see if I got more Caterium. Yeah, that's my sulfur. Get rid of that soon as well. And I want to find quartz soon so we can buy the window walls in the awesome shop. Yeah, I have more Caterium. Doesn't look like in here. This inside. Take this, that, and put this inside, and mycelia and the sulfur. You know what? I think this is enough for quite a while, so I'm gonna delete these for now. The containers will stay for a while. These we also don't need anymore. Now I'm gonna take a quick drive back to base 0. Or rather location of base 0, since base 0 doesn't really exist anymore. It was going so good, why did you have to slow down? Ah! Oh no. Time to go down. Can I go up like this? Let's see if this works. Reminds you of Wall-E when I'm piloting my little car in such a big factory environment. How did I do that? Perfect parking spot. Wheels are still running. And now you can really see this thing doesn't have any floor. Nice to see at least. This is still looking good. These are burning really slow through the biofuel. Still, I'm gonna add some more here. We got this like a little backup plant. Yeah, resource nodes are infinite. Those never get emptied out. Like, there's no indication here. And it would make organizing this whole factory stuff a bit or very much more complicated if resource nodes were finite. Because the world is quite big, you can't... This is just a small part of what the whole world is made up of. And like, I think this is around 1/10 of the world. There are a lot of nodes, and if they would run out, it would get real difficult to support your factory at some point, especially if you build these huge mega factories that needs a lot of resources. I think I'm not getting out of here. Yeah, I can imagine that it's quite a pain in the ass in Factorio. I haven't played Factorio, but I played other games that had similar mechanics. And it was always... It's always annoying in these games when your resource nodes run out of stuff and you need to get something new. Ah, missed the conveyor belt. I like to do that. All right. Gonna get that and that and that and that in there. This and that as well. Now we're gonna let this run out. Gonna also destroy all of this and then add those resources there as well. Forgot to delete that one. Alright, that. This. That's it. I don't think we will get to the next coupon. But that will work out somehow. I'm pretty sure. Now this coal line will also get rearranged a bit. The question is if we connect the uppermost coal line to the coal generators or the lowermost. That's like the important question right now. For any line, we will also make them go a bit higher and then lower, or maybe connect them directly high to this all, so that we still have some walk space here. So I will probably do something like this, like now let's show it on the limestone, like that one elevator there, then kind of make this go a bit away. No, we need more. Go like this and then do a another elevator there, and then the last one then go like that, and then everything connects to up there, and we have our walk space, still some walk space here to get around. I think that's like the best idea to do this. I could also make them all go up to the same level and make them go to the sides. Like this one would then show to this side, this one to the other side, this one maybe the front, or also one of the this side. But that's something to consider in a moment. Same side seems good. So like this, you mean? This kinda step-like or stair-like appearance. Yeah, then let's go with that. And for coal line, uppermost to the coal generators or lowermost. One of those. Actually, I think the uppermost would be best, and then we could like get an elevator, lowermost, upper. Which one? No, Fumo. What was your idea with the lowermost one, if you had one? I mean, the lowermost can also be made work. We would then need to have this go around and maybe go to here and then go to an elevator. You have some way here. The uppermost, we just need an elevator go here and then go above the iron line. Don't really had one. It seems easier and more tidy to take the upper one. Yeah, I think so too. That does make it a bit more tidy. Like I said, the lower one can also work. We have it run around the copper and iron elevators or lifts, and then go back here, go up, and go around here. For the upper one, we just have them go up here and go there. Which does work a bit more nicely, I would say. That's something that has to wait until after my little dehydration break I will take right now. So see you all back in a moment or two. And until then, enjoy yourselves. And I'm back again. So let's now set it all up here. However, I'm gonna set up a storage container here real quick. That will store some coal. And I'm also gonna get some extra coal from the one coal node that is actually working already. That didn't work as I wanted it to. Let's take this way then. Why did you land in the water? I didn't allow that. That should start up again real quick. Landed in water and I can't then get into it. Annoying little thing. Yep. It's running away. We can store this coal in here. So that we actually have enough coal for a moment. While we set this stuff up. First thing we need is the one up here. And since that's the highest one, we can orient from that. Better if I get up there. This could work. Yeah, that's a good height. Problem is just that the conveyor belt now up high enough for this to actually work. There's one thing we can do. Ah, I oriented that wrong. Just building for good measure. Ah, that's a bit too high. I think this is one that goes most straight. Bit annoying that it doesn't go exactly straight. This one would go even less straight. I set that up to go a bit higher. The right height. That goes exactly straight, just as I wanted it to. I built it the perfect height, I think. No. Why is this now going up again? Or is this just looking like going up because I didn't orient? Yeah, this is going... Put some coal in here so everything hopefully still works. Can I delete that? Yeah, I can. Can also delete this and that. Delete this all. That's going straight on one plane. Maybe I'm gonna set this one up here though. Gonna get rid of these, and we have this, like this conveyor bridge. And now no, that doesn't quite work yet. I wanted to go a perfect curve. Needs to be built closer. Thanks for the lurk, Diana. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. That can still be one more in the back. Yeah, I think that looks fine. Then we can have it like maybe here. I need to build this real quick for orientation. this should be the right height. Okay, we need to still... And... ouch. Oh, that one's a bit... those are too high. That's perfect. And that's perfect. I think it's looking pretty good. And our coal line is going nicely. Have some fuel. Now we can start setting up the other lines here. Two, three, four. That could be a good starting point. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Can go there, and that can go like that. And the game crashed. Interesting. Well, let's hope the last autosave wasn't too far back. Damn, I never had Satisfactory crash on me before. Sometimes I've been playing for a whole day, like 14 hours or so. Let's see and hope that a lot of the coal working. Yeah, everything is working. Oh, this is good. And I already have the magic number of 1, 2, 4. Homo, why do you have to throw stuff at me after I was nearly shocked by the game crash? 1, 2, 3, 4. I was so shocked just now I was speaking German. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Now we can put these on like this. Because we know everything works like that. And yeah, there's clipping at the moment, but that will be deleted soon. Would it look nicer if we have the same level at the same point? Like having this go to here even if it doesn't need to? And then have all the lifts at the same points and heights as well? Or continue with this, like everything, like the steps go neatly at the same distances? I mean, both can work. One I can set up is definitely the iron line. I can walk beneath this, but I won't be able to drive anything beneath that, I think. We just set it up like this real quick. Yeah, this is one level. No, it actually can drive beneath. That's good. Everything is working as planned. So now the question is, do we want it to go like this? Or do we actually want it to go... Need to build that one here. I need to delete that one and build that one higher. Do we want the lifts that are the same height to be at the same level like this? Or do we always want the highest lift to start here? Highest. So like I did with the copper here, not the limestone. What do you want to go it to go, like the limestone line on the left or the copper line on the right? The iron line is that won't change. Just the orientation of all others towards the iron line, pretty much. Copper. Okay. I also think the copper is a bit better. Then let's do it like this. And now we just need to figure out how to get this stuff towards the elevators. I think it would be a good idea to actually have these run on the wall. And then get towards the elevators from the other side. Or from the wall side. The only problem is this elevator that sits directly above the iron line, which makes this whole stuff not work as nicely as I wanted it to. So that is out of the question. Which I guess means we have to work with more of these conveyor poles. This should be the height for that. This is not a nice curve. We're going one back and see if that works. Yeah, problem is now we can't. Now we can drive there, I would say. Yeah, that works as a drive-through. Could make it go a bit more to the side. think here it could work as well. Just for completeness sake, we're also gonna try out this. Yeah, that doesn't work. That does work. We got a bit more space here. That's all looking good. Which means we're gonna set up some more here. Wrong direction. Which makes this all go neatly to the side. A bit in the way, big guy. Now we got the elevators here. That's the These are the 5, and my questions don't even need to be asked. Of course, there's only one way to go like it. We need that to go there, this to go here, but we need then to set this one down a bit. I think that could work. That's a bit too low. The other one is also a bit too low, but we can't change. Could change that by setting up the balcony 1 level higher. That line goes a bit down there. We could set all of this like onto this level and have a ramp go here. Or maybe not even a ramp, we can just have a wall. Perhaps. And have this slightly elevated come out space for the lifts. What do you think looks better? Having these on the same floor level as everything else, having it a bit higher. It all depends on if we are okay with this going a bit down to reach the live there. All because of this iron line. Have the floor a bit higher for the lift outcome. Yeah, I would say so as well. And then with a ramp or with a wall? No, there we don't need anything. Just separate it for the look right now. Why do I have a foundation hanging around there? What do you like better, left side or right side? I think the left side looks a bit more neat. Right? We're a bit different on opinions today, Fumo. Right side? Okay, then let's go with the right side. Although I could have left the walls anyway because I need to build them back now. So that everything looks uniformly. I think this could be the correct height. Yeah, this is it. I don't like this. snake trail. So we're gonna add some more of these. And this looks cleaner. This should be the right height. No, it needs to get one lower. That one was it? Was it? Yeah. This the right height? Nope. Still needs to be a bit lower. Let's go up now. Oh, I oriented myself on the wrong one. So that needs to go a bit lower, does it? Doesn't it? No, this is the correct height. And that is also the correct height. Should go like that, and then should go like that. Yeah. Don't really want to build a lot more of these. I think if I place them here, no. Yeah. This should automatically work itself out. So we need to take all of this down. As you can see, this is always kinda trial and error to see what works best. And if you're a perfectionist, you always change up stuff again. Because that's how it goes. Now we can just connect everything here and everything looks fine. Why is that not looking fine? First one is the only problem. That's cable management be like, yeah, exactly, Fumo. We're gonna cheat a bit here. Okay, that one's also not perfectly lining up. Pretty much all of them are not quite perfectly lined up. So we're gonna cheat some more. But something went wrong here. Hit the wrong spot. And we're not even at the point of cable management yet, Fumo. Somehow this is all not... one still... Why is it not working? Because I set these up incorrectly. I think. Then this is not working. I need them to be here. That is lined up perfectly. And that's also working out now. That is looking good. And that's looking good now. Isn't that looking nicely? Yeah, exactly, Fumo. Nice and tidy. Now we're up for copper. This will get a bit difficult. We need these set to the same level as that one. But I think this can work. This one then needs to be set on that level, I think. This is here. Now same thing for copper. However, we need to organize this a bit differently. Because else we will have clipping here and very spaghetti snaky like rails. So I think from now on we're gonna have to set these to the back. Makes organizing them not possible. This is annoying. That one is the problem. So we're gonna delete that one. Because the good thing is we have one space too much back here. We're gonna shift everything by one foundation. The entrance here as well. that's the correct height. Check it out real quick by just trying to connect this. Yeah, this looks good. This is the same height. Now we can orient these like here. Should hopefully work. Oh, that is a bit slanted. We need to set that one further to there. That looks nice. That wasn't so nice. Good. Now we also have an advantage because we went with this way of organizing things. Because if everything would have been on the same level, we would have gotten problems here with these conveyor belt organizations. Now we can just put the next one here and the next one here. This turned out good by accident, or by coincidence, rather. Good thing we went with that way. One too low. Yeah, I set that one a bit too low. Yeah, this works as planned. I think it's this. But really stop walking backwards in places where I can fall down. And now I actually need to move these. So let's put some storage containers real quick. Maybe we'll jump from here. Good, good. Oh, maybe we need to set this entrance somewhere else. Nah, we don't need to. All works, but you only need... Still have one place open then. So let's see. This one could work here. Yeah, this is a nice 90-degree curve. This is not a nice 90-degree. need to set this one more to here. This should now work. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, we can leave the entrance for there for now. I think there's no particular danger to have an entrance directly below a conveyor belt. There's no way anything could possibly go wrong. This one a bit too high. Oh. Their belt got a bit too long there. Okay, this is looking... Why is that looking like it goes down? I set those up on the wrong height. The one on top is looking good. We look from here. Yeah, everything is one height. The lower ones we need to reset. You like this, right? Yeah, now everything looks neat. Except for the fact that This conveyor belt is going in the wrong direction, I think. These all are going in the wrong direction. Oh, no. They're going in the right direction. Okay, I had a thinking mistake. This is all going good. Only problem is that at the moment we don't have any way to get up there. So we need to improvise. At least a bit. And I think that works for now. So we got all of these lifts supported, or we got resources running there. So the next thing we're gonna do is getting power to all of our resource nodes so that they work. Ah, that wasn't supposed to happen. That really wasn't supposed to happen. Well, at least I can connect all of these for now. At least bring them closer. So that then we just need to get the power down. We can do everything from up there. This one I already connected once to make this whole mine back there running. So that works quite nicely. And that is too long, so we have to do a bit of a step in between for the limestone here. So the only thing that takes a bit of a more way is the limestone node up there, but the only difficulty there is taking a bit time to actually get up there. So that's really the only problem. This one. And we got power. Now I only need to connect one down there, and we got all our resource nodes running. Which is pretty neat. Got this one to here, that one to there, and everything runs nicely. There's definitely no problem of power lines going beneath conveyor belts. Now we just need to wait for everything to come here. And then everything should be fine. Yeah, this is still going well. This is all going good. That wasn't planned. Now we just need to wait. I need to look into my spreadsheet to see what needs how much input from the soon to be built conveyor belt Mark III, but for that we need our steel production running, because as you can see those have a cost of one steel beam. So that is the very first thing we are gonna set up, the steel production. And for the steel production we need to bring all coal elevators one higher, and for the iron ore we need what's 720 divided by 240? Should be 3, isn't it? Yeah, 3. That is quite nice, but it checks out like that. So we need all coal nodes up and 3 iron. Our coal is coming. Everything is arriving. Except for the limestone. No, there's one limestone road coming as well. So, next things next. We need to actually add a ceiling here. And then we can build these. 3 for the coal. And 3 iron ones of the 5. We're producing a bit too much iron. Let's see now. I would say we're taking from here these 3. Because these make it easier to move around here. And we got iron. And we got coal. Lots and lots of coal. You're not moving where I want you to move. Let's just do it like this. I was just wondering where the conveyor belt lifts were. They are hidden behind the wall. So, as we can see here, every gonna need to set this up a bit difficult. I think this is a pretty good setup of having the foundries run in one line. That makes a lot of stuff easier. We need these 16 foundries. And we're gonna set these up close to this wall. Like this. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Perfect. Then there's not enough space for another one. Now these need 45 iron ore and coal per minute. I need to calculate something real quick. Oh, wait, this. The problem is we are getting 240. Let's take iron ore. We're getting 240 iron ore per conveyor belt. We need 45 per foundry. So we can't connect 6, but just 5 to make everything run. But if we do that, we can only support 15. So we need to make this a bit complicated because of that. Which means we are gonna work with a lot of splitters and mostly splitters, a few mergers. This is working out. The thing is, we can't put the splitters on the same height because then we need to supply them, or the conveyor belts would cross each other, which doesn't really look nice. But I need to take these down again. I'm gonna let that stay for now. And we need to take these down as well. Need to supply them from the back. this is wrong again. One is supplied by the back, and the others are then supplied by the first one. This. Then like this. Like this we can support 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the last one for now. And from here on we need to be supplied by from the back again. And these need to be supplied from the side again. Makes 3. Yeah. 3. 4. This is number 5. We get from the back again. These are supplied from the side. And this last one will be a special case, because this one will be supplied by mergers instead of splitters. Now I'm gonna set up all the conveyor belts, because we only need a supply of 45 per thingy. We can actually work with Mark 1 conveyor belts here, and this works out. This is the point where it doesn't work anymore. And this is the point where we actually need to work differently, which we're gonna mark like this for now. We need to change something. However, we need to do some conveyor belts Mark III for these horizontal ones, for these splitter connections, because there we actually want the stuff to run fast. That's all stuff that's gonna happen after we got our steel production running. I think one is standing incorrectly back there. not. Let's see. Now it's time to do the same with these ones. I don't have enough iron plates. Just thought about it, and I could perhaps work with lifts here. Then I would need these to be one step higher. What do you think? Want to work with lifts like this? Or with downwards going conveyor belts like this? Lift? Okay, lift it is. Then I need to set up some more top of these. These are mergers. And here we actually need a merger. Yeah, this one is not positioned correctly. Alright, now it's time to get the resources here. That probably doesn't work. Yeah, this is not working. Yeah, this is the right height. Now it's only one to see if the lowermost one is also the right height to go above these. This is, yeah, this is nice and horizontal, just like we wanted to. Oh, the thing is, I would like this to also turn into nice 90-degree. It looks like that isn't quite working out. Okay, we won't get nice 90-degree here. So this is the best we can get. Or we need to work with these ones. What do you think? Wall mounted? No, floor mounted. Well, they do work with these again. We can either do wall mounted, like this bottom one, or we can do floor mounted like this and then maybe turn it to wall mounted back here. What do you all think? You have a preference on this? These three, however, will go easy. There's no question that these will just go like this. Toggle something that okay. Makes a lot of stuff easier to have go straight. But wait, if I have these straight... building mode on, if I go to default now, this still doesn't allow for 90-degree. Oh, guys, wall mounted or floor mounted for the coal transportation, at least for this straight, for this wall. This one will be wall mounted. There's no choice against that. Makes stuff so much easier. No one says anything, I'm gonna go with wall mounted. Because I like that a bit more for inside factory building. Need this side, I think. Yeah. This doesn't quite work. Well, we have a small lift of this conveyor belt in here, but we can't work without that. Or else we get clipping. Oh, that was wrong. This is the perfect height. Now this one needs to go here. We will have a bit of going up there. But I think that still looks quite neat. Now for the last fun stuff. Actually need that to go up. And oh, maybe we're gonna do this a different way. Gonna work with lifts for everything here. Interesting. Maybe we can manipulate that. This is not enough space for what I wanted to do. Maybe this works into manipulating the lift to be... No. Because that is merge and not oriented correctly. No, now nothing goes anymore. Wait. That's how we can make this work. Actually, can work. We just need to rearrange this conveyor belt. Go a bit more to the side. That it doesn't clip with the merger here. This is already enough. Yeah. Wasn't this where it should... no. This was incorrect. Gonna do it like this, since these conveyor belts can actually carry 270 resources instead of just the 240 that a miner Mark II supplies, as we can see here, 120. 120 times 2. 240. And we are currently providing for 5 foundries like this. Each foundry needs 45 resources. 5 times 45 is 225. So we have 15 resources, or 15 iron ore and 15 coal, that are too much here. This is a merger, and the merger was set up incorrectly here. We need, yeah, to go like that. Yeah, this looks good. So we have 15 resources that are not needed here and would be stuck in this line. We are going to merge this with this. So instead of 240, we get 255 here. And since we are still only supporting 5 foundries, which makes 225 again, we have 30 additional. And we got 15 additional on this line. So we're going to do the same stuff here. Merge this. Didn't know it was a math stream. Yeah, that's how it is, Fumo. We don't really need to change this, actually. That we can just let it run. That's how... what's it called? Satisfactory is. You need to calculate your stuff sometimes. Makes it that more fun, because who doesn't like math? Now we need to set this like that and hope that there's no clipping with the wall. We set up this merger here. There's slight clipping with the wall, which can be accepted. That works. This is easy since this is already the correct height. And now we got everything working. Now everything works and we have all these foundries supported with enough iron and coal to make them really happy. Now we just need to set them up that they actually produce steel. Also, Fumo, I already did a lot of math, so I wouldn't need to do it on stream to calculate the exact amount of resources we have and what we can do with that. Which also took quite a while. Because the coal actually wasn't enough, but then I realized I can overclock the coal nodes, the coal miners, and everything was happy with that again. So, to delete my cape away. Next, with these 16 foundries, we're gonna make 10 constructors with steel beams and 3 constructors with steel pipes. Oh, we can actually do 4 constructors with steel pipes. Oh no, that didn't quite maths out. No, wait. Does. Just need to... Need to figure some stuff out, but that can actually work. Just need to everything in a weird way. I think I'm gonna do it like that. I'm gonna do 3 steel pipes now, because that makes it easy. As we can see in this constructor, 1 minute of steel pipes need 30 iron steel ingot, so 3 needs 90. And that means we can support them with exactly 2. So that means we're gonna make mergers set in the middle of these 2. So that when they can nicely support it. Then we're gonna make a splitter right after the merger. And with that we can... This is a constructor, this is a constructor. I have a few 2 little constructors up here. Or did I delete them by mistake? I think I deleted them by mistake. Okay, constructor. We need 3 constructors. First one pretty much aligned with the output of the splitter, and the next 2 just right beside it. So that we can have this neat little outlook. This is gonna produce steel pipe. This is gonna produce steel pipes. This one is surprisingly also gonna produce steel pipes. And now we can build another merger right in front of this. Have this go. Do a storage container for now. Pipe production achieved. Now we got 12 foundries left. No, we got 14 foundries left. I used up to math today to actually do math again. But I do have to do math again, so math time. I need 10 steel beam productions. One steel beam production needs 60 steel ingots per minute. We get 45 out of 1. That means we get 90 out of 2. And we get 180 out of 4. And 180 out of these 4 makes exactly 3 constructors that can work with it. So this is a bit of a more, just a slightly more difficult setup. We are also gonna work with these mergers again and make a double merger setup. Gonna put these into the middle of the foundries again. And then we're gonna have another merger soon. That is gonna be in the middle of the 2 mergers. Yeah, I think this looks like the middle. Now we have the same setup like before. One splitter. Supporting... Oh, I deleted my... Did I delete the constructors? Or did they disappear on me? This day has been too long. I'm forgetting stuff I did just now. Did I delete these constructors? Can anybody tell me if I deleted these constructors or if they actually disappeared on me? Because I surely don't know anymore. Also, there's one assembler missing, I think. Disappear? Did they really disappear? Did I delete them? What do I need to build a constructor? That doesn't tell me if I deleted them or not. This is weird. Did they really disappear from, or are you trying to kinda make me even more confused? You really don't know where they are? I have to rewatch the stream afterwards and see where these constructors went. Because this surely is weird. Okay, next merger coup. One merger here. One merger there. One merger here. Flop. 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 I think I've been playing for more than 2 hours, but I'm gonna rest sometime. This should be correct. No, of course it isn't. This should be correct. Just for orientation purposes. Yeah, this is correct. I forgot the splitter. I set this split up correctly. No, I didn't. One was a bit too close. Alright, we got 6 constructors running for steel beams. Now we can do the fun again. Doop, 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 doop. I need a merger. No, that's a splitter, but yeah, I need a splitter. No, I'm getting tired. I'm saying so much stupid stuff right now. This is unbelievable. This correct lineup. This works perfectly. I shouldn't have deleted that. Build a new constructor. Now we got 2 left back here. But we only need 1 constructor. So we are gonna set a merger right into the middle, like always before. But we're gonna use only 1 constructor that's gonna be connected to that. This is looking good. Steel beam. Steel beam. Another steel beam. More steel beam. And these are already set up. Alright, so we got our steel beam production running perfectly. And the cool thing about this is we can hook them all up to 1 line and get them into a container. So I actually need a merger and another merger and another merger. Was already the last one. This merger should go like this. And like that, we can have another storage container. Set up here. Everything is neatly in line. Now we got that line set up. Our steel beam production. And since steel beams is what we need for pretty much everything from now on, as well as steel pipes, we are now gonna set up the electricity part of this all. Which means I need to go back down. I'm gonna not gonna do it like that. Not because I'm afraid of the fall damage, but because I want to make my ramp right away. Instead of trying to figure out how to make it again. Now, at the moment, the power pose connecting everything is that one back there, which might change in the future, but the one connecting all the power plant is this one. And the cool thing is, we can set up one of these neat little double-sided power walls, power outlets. You can just put it up there for the beginning. And actually do another one. I think there's a good choice. So we can actually get our power up there quite easily. Where am I? Yeah, we got our power here now. It is later on easier to connect everything with a ceiling, but for now we're gonna do some other power lines. At least on the wall we can do that easily. Didn't jump high enough. We're always gonna connect two machines, one power line dot. Ah, crap. So the next one that need to be connected is this one. So we're gonna do in the middle of these two, or roughly in the middle. Ah, this is annoying. Next two is that one and that one. Gonna go there. Connect here. There. Next we got these two, so we can go here. There and there. Now we got these two. I might reset up this whole thing after getting the ceiling into our factory shop here. So the power lines come from above, just going down. And now we need to set up the power for our other stuff here. Which will happen with these good old power poles. And now we got our steel beam and steel pipe production going, and we can slowly upgrade our conveyor belt system. We got our first steel beam. And we got a few more steel pipes already. But that's mostly because of the way the conveyor belt system behind the foundries work. So that was to be expected, that the steel pipes will fill up a bit faster than the steel beams. But everything will work out. And while that whole stuff is running and doing crazy, we can set up the next part. One next important part is our concrete system, which we can build rather compact right around here. For the concrete we need we have a supply of a lot. Well, we have a supply of 600. One concrete needs 45. So yeah, 13 concrete thingies we can set up. And we need to set that up similarly to the steel production, actually. So we're also gonna make these go to the wall back there and then go whoosh. Yeah, that looks neat. Neat and tidy. Okay, this is gonna be a bit easier because for the constructor we only got one input. But we can pretty much start it right away, right here. How many do we have already? I always forgot counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That one need to be deleted. So we got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Ah, that worked. We can already set up the production line. I want the container in the front or in the back? I think front would be better. So let's do the merger like this, and then here, this. Wall is in the way. Okay, something didn't quite work out there. But it's not like this is... Ah, we don't actually need a merger there. And presto. Now we need our splitter set up. Hopefully this is enough space. This is not looking so nice. I don't like that. Which means I have to delete everything here again. Yay! That's the real fun. So let's see. That was a bit too close. Means we want it that way. Now this is working perfectly. Fortunately, that means everything here needs to be deleted. I forgot counting, but I think this should be 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, everything looks fine. Time for the mergers. And where we don't need any merger. All right. One, two, three. No. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. This is correct. I think. Yes. Just need to make sure that this one goes down before this one, so I can actually put a merger. We need another splitter here that needs to be supplied from the back. Does this work? No, it doesn't. You're gonna have this merger merge with the wall. This is not gonna work out like I wanted it to. Okay, we got a supply of 240 per line. No, we actually don't get a supply of 240 per line. We have actually one different line. And I'm not quite sure which one that is at the moment, so we need to check that out. Need to check out which one is the not pure line, but only the normal one. I think it's the middle one. Yes, I think it's the middle one. The one below there should be the normal one. The normal node. Yes, this is the normal one. So the middle one is 120. And above and below is 240. That we need to remember. So what was that? Oh, big one. So one concrete line needs 45 limestone. On the 120 supply, we can only do 2 complete. And the third one a bit. On the 240 lines, we can do 4, 5. 4 is 160, 180. 5 is then 25. 0 plus 5 is 4. Remember that, everyone. So we can support 5 and 1 for a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can actually build another splitter there. Gets supplied from here as well. These are the 5 supplied by the topmost or lowermost. Doesn't really matter because the middle is always in the middle. So 5. Together with the middle one, we can actually support 6. So these can support 6 here. 3, I mean. Which then makes it possible build a splitter supplied from the back right here. Only goes like that. Like that. And here we're gonna do another splitter. And then it's possible to do a merger here. Hopefully, no, that's not possible. But no, that's also not possible. So we need to merge the merger with the wall. That is possible. I just hope the merger isn't going through the wall. Not showing, it's not merged. So we can do it like this. And let this run there if we had enough iron plates. Now we can do it like this. And now comes the coup de grace. Gonna do a conveyor belt lift. There. That's hopefully the correct height. No, it's not. We need to go one lower. This is the same height as before. I think it's high enough. I should go the right height. I should go one deeper. Now we got this supplied with the... Oh, thanks for the love, Fumo. Woke me up a bit. Although I'm totally awake. I'm not half asleep and mumbling weird stuff to myself. We got the 120 going here, but we got it also supported from the overflow from this. And like that, we have these connected, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pretty much like we start. Wait. How many have I connected to the first one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I forgot I have an overflow anyway. Okay, that everything's working, everything's fine, everything is cool. We need to do the same idea as before to make this work nicely. Gonna do a splitter that is That is feeded from the back. We're gonna do a merger that is merged into the wall. I'm not sure that is the correct height. I'm getting tired. I'm not taking care of having the supports on the same level. But we do need to have these supports on the same level, or else the world as we know it will be destroyed. Obviously. Now we got this merger supplying here, and then we got to set up a fuse splitter. This and like that. Going here, going there, going happy, going crazy. Now we have the whole concrete line set up. Let's see if that actually works. No. No, obviously it doesn't work. Just as expected. Because you need to build it like this. And I'm not gonna do this one step after each other again. We have that zoop after all. Let's see, we got a lot of steel pipes going here. We got a lot of steel beams going here. Which means we can actually start setting up the faster lines. The good old conveyor belt Mark III. Never seen ore move so fast. These connection parts need to be Mark III. Because they need to carry a lot of stuff. Getting closer and closer to the fearful age of automation that we all never want to see happen in real life. Oh, this already turned into number 3. Because that isn't set up correctly. We need our merger set up here. This should work now if we get an ore there. Yeah. This is Mark 3, this is Mark 3. This is not set up correctly again. It's always funny to see the ore from conveyor belt Mark 1 hit the conveyor belt Mark 3. Because it suddenly gets so much faster. It's also a good way to see if you forgot to upgrade the conveyor belt somewhere. If something is slow and seemingly getting stuck, that's the point you want to check out. Ah no, this could have stayed as a Mark 1. Yeah, it's quite a big difference. Think about it, Pumo. We got the conveyor belt Mark 1, which transports 60 resources per minute. Then we got the conveyor belt Mark 2, which we haven't used so much yet, which transports 120 resources a minute. So that means conveyor belt Mark 2 is twice as fast as conveyor belt Mark 1. And then we got Mark 3, which transports 270 resources per minute, which means it's 4.5 times as fast as conveyor belt Mark 1. So it's quite understandable that stuff is just zooming on when it hits conveyor belt Mark 3 coming from conveyor belt Mark 1. What we can't forget to do is also upgrading the lifts, or those will also get to be bottlenecks, where stuff is gonna get slow. Most important things we need to level up right now are the coal and iron lines. Why is there nothing moving? Do we have somehow encountered a problem up there? Ah, no, it's understandable that the last two are not moving because those are not connected yet. And one very important thing we can't forget is upgrading these. If we had enough steel beams. These use 15 per minute. We got 6 in a row here, which means 15 times 6 makes 90? 15 times 6, 90? I think so. Should be. 50, yeah, 15 times 5 is 75 and plus 15 makes it 90. So a Mark III conveyor belt is far more than needed. Oh, that hit me quite a bit more hard than I expected it to. Okay, we have everything upgraded from there. Now we need to upgrade these lines. Could actually work with Mark IIs here, but if we already got the Mark IIIs, we can also use them. That looks like everything is Mark III, and now we're gonna take care to upgrade the coal line that supplies the coal generators as the very first one. But we are out of steel beams again. Check out how many got produced already. Hopefully enough that we can do some stuff. And I shouldn't really jump down these high places again while my health is pretty low. Now this is not really enough. But speaking about my model is a bit higher on the screen than before lately, so you can see a little thingy that's hanging on my butt. Did you notice that already? Little white thingy. Okay, we got enough coal there, but not enough iron ore. Because for some reason that merger isn't really merging. Yeah, I got a tail there. And it can also wiggle when I close my eyes. Maybe I forgot to actually connect this. I also forgot to connect this. Did I forgot? No, I didn't forget to connect this. Didn't know my model had one. Well, I didn't really talk about it before, so, or showed it So, not really surprising that you didn't know my model had one. But yeah, I got a nice little white tail stuck on my butt. Let's copper ore. Maybe someday you will also see what's even further down my model than my tail. I guess that stays a secret for now. Alright, I did upgrade everything to Mark III up there, did I? Yeah. Now we need to upgrade this to Mark III and this, and not some random place. And the thing is, as you can see, this thing is pretty much full because it produces 240 per minute. It starts mining for a moment, but then stops again when it hits 100 coal. Because it only gets transported 60 out. Now we got an output of 270, and as you can see, this is actually slowly decreasing. Even though this is working on full speed. Now, why is it increasing? It shouldn't increase. There can only be one reason why it is increasing, and that being that there's some kind of bottleneck that is not working as intended. We got everything to level to Mark III here. That thing there's also Mark III. Can I destroy that mushroom? Yep, I can. Also want to see one more cool thing about Mark III conveyor belts. If you run on them, you'll be very much faster. Maybe a bit faster. This is all... No. Here we have a bottleneck. This is not Mark III. I I think I accidentally only made that Mark II. This explains why I was so slow. These are Mark III, right? Yeah. Those are Mark III with that little barrier or what you want to call it up above. Now we should have a steady supply. Coal to our coal generators. They should get so much, they are running crazy. We also got enough water. Let's see if we have enough water in the other pipes. Looking good. Go below there. Why are you standing there? Wasn't that thing laughing at me? I might need to take this personally. Fortunately, I don't have any better weaponry. This one is full, this one is full, this one is full as well. Everything is good. Why is there more coal coming down on the right one than on the left one? I know why. Oh. This could be perfectly connected. I'm gonna delete that for a moment. Yeah, because that is the problem. There's a conveyor belt Mark I connecting up there. And now if it splits up, yeah. Yeah, Fumo, if I get a bit tired, I get bloodthirsty. Sometimes. On the days I don't get horny of being tired, I get bloodthirsty. Not quite sure what is worse. Because in both situations you tend to make bad decisions. Wrong one. There. What do I need for my Xeno Basher? I need 2 Xeno Zappers. I have 1, but I need more cable. There needs to be 1 more wall. You have cable? Hey, it actually has cable. Perfect landing. I'm jumping around. I'm a bunny. I'm jumping around. One is enough. Of course, we can take this one as well. And now we're upgrading to the Xeno Basher. Look, it has a nice little wrench attached to it that actually moves. What do I need to actually get the fun weaponry? I mean, this is fun weaponry. I can scan for sulfur, and then I can scan for black powder. No, I can't scan for black powder, but then I can create black powder. How far away is the next sulfur source? Far away. 700 and a bit meter. That's 1000. Oh, this is... I think this is actually close to... Close to base 0, I think. So if the Xeno Basher isn't working, we're gonna get some sulfur. Come on, can you still laugh? I think it's still laughing at me. Oh. We finally did it. That's what you get for messing with the bun. Too bad we won't get sulfur then. So we got our coal checked out for the coal generators. That is good. So now we are starting to level up all the lifts here. That isn't really doing much at the beginning, because even if the lifts get leveled up, it doesn't really matter when the conveyor belts aren't level up. But it's pretty much a place where we start with everything. So we got these lifts totally checked out. Now we're gonna take care of the inside stuff here. Makes these lifts checked out, and copper actually doesn't have any lifts yet. Did I forget to upgrade something for the coal up there? Are these lines actually full? Mark 3, that's Mark 3. That's all Mark 3 so far. From there on out, everything is pretty much full. But here it's going faster for some reason. I know. The lower one was always the fastest. Oh, here we have a Mark 1 left. Bad conveyor belt holding up my whole construction. And oh, there's no Mark 1 here. So the other one is going fine. Still have it going kinda slow. This is Mark 3. This is Mark 3. This is also Mark 3. This is Mark 3. And this one is a splitter that should... Let's see if these fill up. Yeah, these fill up, so... Why is this one idle? Did I forget to set up a conveyor belt between these? And it's understandable that it's idle. Now the speed up there should get faster soon. Hopefully. Just gonna follow this line and see if everything is Mark 3 here. Oh, the lift is still Mark 1. That was the problem. And that is also the problem here. Or maybe not. Ah, no, this lift could have stayed Mark 1. Right, these don't need to upgrade. That's what I said before. You can easily see if something is not working correctly, if stuff is just building up on a fast conveyor belt. Now we got everything sorted up out up there. And we can turn these into Mark IIIs. Oh, there we actually need to add one and make these lift conveyor belt Mark III as well. Just quickly the last one here. Now these also need to be Mark III. Move a lot of stuff. Oh, I didn't consider that. Yeah, I forgot to consider something. We got an output of 15 concrete per minute. No. Oh, I mean, yes, we do have a output of 15 concrete per minute. But 15 times 13 makes 150. Oh, congrats on finishing a game 100%, Fumo. Which game did you finish? 150 plus 45 makes 190. Okay, we can set this as one line. This works. Ender Lilies, you got it on Sunday. I heard about that game before. I never played it though. So I don't really know what it's about, to be honest. But when you got it on Sunday and already played it through, I guess it's not that long of a game. Which doesn't mean that it's bad. Short games can also be good. All depends on how it is actually done. And a good story doesn't need to be told over hours. Also can be told in less hours. The balcony kinda made me not perfect that jump. You just like to get all the Steam achievements on your games. I can feel that, Fumo. I also like to get that. Sometimes completing all the achievements is just this neat little thing that adds to the last bits of fun a game has. Just annoying if those are like things that are nearly impossible to complete. Or when you... Oh, I need to delete these. Sometimes there are achievements where, like, they want you to play through the game again just to make one little different choice somewhere, which doesn't even make an or which doesn't even have any influence on the ending. It doesn't even give new story. That is annoying. Took you some time to get your achievement on Toho games. I can imagine that. I own one bullet hell game, and I'm not sure I will ever get any achievements there. So you got my respect for... Oh, I'm on Mark II conveyor belts. Got my respect for actually achieving 100% on a Toho game. It's not really something anyone can do. I think grammar. I think I need to let the steel production run for a bit longer and get a lot of steel beams that can then be used to upgrade all of the conveyor belts, of which we do have quite a lot. I'm gonna take these with me though and start setting up the iron production line. That we need to delete this whole stuff here first. The game got yeah, janky for a bit when I'm deleting stuff. I'm just gonna delete everything here for now. Take care of this. After all, we just set this all up at the beginning only for the reason of seeing how much space we need. It was also important to know. It's scary to play gacha games on Steam. You can see all the time passed on it. Yeah, I guess sometimes that isn't really something you want to know about games. Ah, that's the copper sheet. We can put that into the bin. One copper sheet is not really that important. That's what is inside here. Cable. Don't need. Cable we don't need. Just saw that you reached 600 hours. That is quite a lot on the one hand. On the other hand, that is also like baby steps. Sometimes there are games where you can spend thousands of hours in. I'm not quite sure how many hours I spent in World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft does have a feature to see how much time a character was played on. But the problem is I also had characters I deleted that I played for quite a lot of time. I changed a lot between who is my main and who is not my main. So I would need to count together all of those times, and I wouldn't even see the true time I played. It's hard to say. I'm not quite sure what my time on Genshin Impact is. I also played a lot of that. Didn't know you would stream that long today. I also didn't know I would stream that long today, Fumo. It kind of happens because, to be honest, I don't really feel like I want to stop. Never played Genshin before. It's hard to say I would recommend it. On the other hand, it's also hard to say I wouldn't recommend it. It does have a nice gameplay and the characters are pretty awesome graphics-wise. The whole game is pretty awesome. Problem is that if you want to start now, you missed out on a lot of stuff. If story is important for you, you also won't get that many characters right away, except if you spend a lot of money in the game. And so that are problems of that, but the character problem is one problem inherent to every gacha game, pretty much. The story thing is something else entirely. There are some parts of even something or somewhat important story that is locked in events, and the events are not repeated, not at least not in the kind that they appeared first in. There are events that are repeated, but it's like they always get a new story, or the story from last time is continued. So from those events you don't know anything if you haven't played Genshin at that point. Which I think is pretty annoying. And like every gacha, Genshin is also using FOMO a lot, the fear of missing out, to get you to buy stuff and do stuff you wouldn't normally do. Like spend hundreds of euro in the game. So we got 2 lines of 240 coming in here. We need 14 smelters for iron ingots. This time I'm putting these away from the wall a bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. So time to set them all up for iron ingot, iron ingot, iron ingot. I'm not gonna say everything in a different kind. So everything is set up. 1 iron ingot needs 1 iron ore. So 30 iron ore per machine. We got 200. Wait, something doesn't fit. No, wait. Oh, you're hyped for the art stream. I had to do it at some point, I have to say. After all, the punishment wheel came, or chose it. The punishment wheel came on it, yeah. We all know that. I need to sleep, but I want to play. Well, the art stream, I had to do it at one point, and I think it's a good time to do it. I did train a bit of art, and I'm the blessed wheel. No, it's not blessed. Bad wheel. I did train a bit in art. I drew something for someone. It isn't finished yet. It's not a commission. I made that on my own commitment, so to say, as a birthday present for someone. And I think it's a good time to start maybe doing art on stream. Trying it out at least. Not quite sure what I'm gonna draw yet. I was thinking about maybe doing some fan art of Shion. I think that would be nice. Does that work? Do we have enough space here? Nope. Yeah, that iron ore we don't need, but I should clean out my inventory a bit, maybe. I think I'm gonna set up an awesome sink here. Put up a storage container. Of course, the conveyor belt has an invalid shape. And then just throw all the stuff in that I don't really need. Just cluttering up my inventory, which isn't quite that much. Oh yeah, I need to put power to the thing. Where's the next power supply? There. Let's do it like that. Works for a moment. Yeah, speaking about power supply, I should support my concrete production with some power soon. What do you think, Fumo? Would some fan art of Shion be good? Yeah, that's good to hear. And I only need to think about the kind of what to draw, like the pose, the composition. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is 7. So from here out we need to be supplied from here. If you have any idea for how or in what pose to draw Shion, just let me know, Fumo, or put some references in the Discord. Maybe I'll also make a little message tomorrow and ask for ideas. Ah, this works. Ah, this is not looking too good. So we're gonna work with a lift on the other side. Litter. We're gonna work. Let's do it a bit differently today. Still going nicely. And this one can then go around back here. Until it then goes like this. And now we got the iron ingot production set up. Except for we don't have any energy yet, but we will worry about that later. So, iron plate. For the iron plate, we need 5 of these. And yeah, one supplies one constructor for iron plates. So we're gonna need to like go at this a bit differently than previously. We're gonna set these up like this. For now. Oh, this does take a lot of space, I have to say. I'm gonna make a bit of a different layout this time. gonna put them like this. Works quite well. And then we need to work with mergers again. And we need to merge 5 smelters into one line. One is sitting incorrectly. I should do it like that after all. And then we're gonna use splitters here. But we need to move the constructors a bit to the front. I placed them in the wrong direction. Because I was not paying attention. At least it's not like I set 15 constructors in the wrong direction. It's only been 5. Oh, what happened there? So here we got our iron plate production running. Or at least it would run if we had power. Now these 5 need to run into a storage container. But first we need mergers for that. We don't need another one. Place that in the wrong direction again. Now this is running. Now we got our iron rod production, which needs 15, I think. My notes don't lie to me. Yeah, 15 iron ingot. And we're gonna set up 8 constructors for this. And so we need 4 connected. And we're also gonna do this in a bit of a different way this time. We need 1 merger here. And then we need to orientate our constructor from that. We need a splitter for that. Does that work with a constructor next to it? That works. But I think that doesn't work as I want it to. I now set up a splitter like this again. The next constructor wouldn't fit there anymore. So we do need to set this up a bit differently. Although we have this neat little middle line, I can let that stay for now. Oh, I also connected too many. These merger should stay there. Now we got that as the middle part. Just still a bit too close by, I think. Nope, this can work. This is good. There we will have a problem. Working with the cast rules here, then one needs 12.5. Means 2 need 25. That is 1. 5. Got set up 5 here, plus 4 makes 9, plus 5, okay. The last 5 needs to be connected. Can connect this. Like this, I guess. And if this goes here. This can actually go here. And then it could actually... Let's see if we can make this work. I placed the constructor wrong again. Oh, no. I placed the merger wrong for what I was intending to do. Yeah, like that, it works. But here we also need to set up a splitter. And does that work? Is the more important question. Yeah, that works. I set up the constructor wrong. I think I should go to bed soon. I'm making so many mistakes. Thanks for the love, Fumo. Sorry you can't stay any longer, you need to go to uni at 8 AM, so you still need to sleep a bit. That's totally understandable. I was quite surprised for you to stick around so long already, since I know you need to go to university. So everything is fine, Fumo. Take as much rest as you can. Sleep well, and see you Friday at the latest on my art stream, which will either be quite good or a total disaster. We will see how that turns out. I'm also gonna make or finish stream soon. I just want to set up this last line here. Just like sometimes it's hard to stop when you're really in the flow. So, and lastly, we need a storage box. Now we got our iron rod production set up as well. Alright, that's it. Just hope this can go along here. No, it can't. So if I want to make this work, I need this to actually go to the side. But I'll work that out. Good, good. Thanks for hanging out for so long, everybody. This stream got a lot longer than I expected at first. But I think it went quite good. We made a lot of progress. Well, not really progress, but we did a lot of stuff for our factory. And it's looking quite nicely so far. I'm probably gonna let the game run tomorrow a bit more to get more steel beams and level up all the conveyor belts so that production can really start on everything. And yeah, that's how it's gonna go. Let's see if there's someone we can actually raid. Let's not raid today. See you all tomorrow. Have... no. Well, actually, yes, but no. Time-wise, it is already Thursday. But the day only ends when you go to sleep. So it's still Wednesday. And so we'll see each other on Friday again. Have a nice day or night wherever you might be, and see you soon. Bye bye. Thanks for lurking around so long, Cruzy. Have a nice day. I hope you all had fun.